Alright, so we're gonna do a live debate, you guys. I wish they would turn this bullshit ass music off, but we'll get up and walk around. I gotta go get a massage today on my back. Like, this shit is too bad now. I mean, I don't feel like an old man or nothing, but it could just be better. Would have wanted to have you guys are watching though. I've been up for 3 hours. I meant to go live 3 hours ago, but I was handling some business. We yell at watching. My Cash App is $, Austin Holloman. It's strange that the chat is popping up. Oh, okay, the chat is popping up. I had to switch it off. I'm about to say it's popping up on the laptop, but not on here. I mean, this quality on the iPhone, the horizontal, is literally good enough for me to just make all my vlogs out of this. $, Austin Holloman. It's strange that the chat is popping up. Oh, okay, the chat is popping up. But yeah, we're gonna have a debate today. Because I've been getting messages from many people saying that y'all are saying that Trump is taking an L with this war in Iran, and I have to strongly, sharply disagree. And it's not over yet. I mean, you see that the ceasefire's already been broken, so this shit's not going nowhere. Yeah, I didn't want to pay for it, but I'm about to go ahead and just had to get a massage today. I don't need no whole massage, just on my back, my lats. It's a good thing about being out here though. If you have any back pain or any sort of muscle pain, you can get massages like buying bottles of water out here. There's a fucking massage shop on every street. Yeah, put a put one in the chat if we should go ahead and walk to the massage shop. What's going on, Charlie? Got some new vlogs dropping today. My editor, I'm gonna just start throwing shit out there because I got plenty of stuff just sitting on the back end, and we, like I said, we just chop up this stuff that I've been doing. But we need to walk and go get a massage really quick because my back is fucked, man. And this time I'm gonna tell them, do not massage my ass. Cause y'all remember last time that motherfucker had my ass out on the live stream. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Like, they knew I was on live. Why would you do that? I got a majority male audience, you pull my ass out on live. Even if it's not the male audience, why? You said, why is there no thumbnail? Let me see. I thought I uploaded a thumbnail. I took a picture, maybe, because if that's the case, I probably need to restart the live then. Oh, let me look at it again. Because that could have a major... No, mine just shows a thumbnail. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I've been putting them on members only and all that, but we'll walk around really quick. But yeah, I went on the YouTube website on my laptop and it's showing a thumbnail. Oh, you know what? It's massage shops down on this street. My views, when I drop a vlog, my views are fucking terrible right now. Like, they're literally like, what was it? 12 hours, 1,500 views. And it's not surprising, because if you guys have been watching me when I was in Sao Paulo in 2024, like when I was going live every day back then, I would drop a video and it was like I didn't even drop a video. Or I went and actually looked at my Portugal video. I did one video in Portugal. I uploaded it, I think it said August 13th. And that's back when I was going live every day. I uploaded it August 13th, and by I think the 17th, it only had 2,000 views. But now it's at 54,000. But it took like a month and a half to get to 54,000. So if it's a good video, sometimes it might not reward you right away, but sometimes the algorithm will pick it up and spike it months later. But that's why I always say volume is important, because, damn it, I think I'm on the wrong street. Sometimes you genuinely just don't know how long a video is going to take to pop off, or which video is going to pop off. You said the dude bent the knee to Iran? Dude, Iran, I seen the Iran's state media, or whoever it is on Twitter, it said, "We won." And somebody posted a picture of like 30 of their leaders or their government officials that died from this whole war that we've been having. And I'm like, yeah. These motherfuckers think, like I was saying that last night, they think because, oh, okay, well, we hurt y'all financially. Bro, the United States has unlimited finance. Our currency's not based on shit. We can waste as much money as we want and it doesn't make a difference. Like, that should be pretty fucking obvious by now. Literally, the US military has $3,000 screws. A screw that you use a screwdriver for to go inside of a fucking jet. Which goes to show you that they have so much money that they're inflating the prices of shit so they can steal the money back. So, hurting the US financially does what? I mean, yeah, the average American feels it, but they don't give a fuck about that. They give a damn about taking the money for themselves. So while they're busy saying the United States took a L, or Trump took a L, these people literally have lost their fucking supreme leader. Like, that would, we basically did the equivalent of killing their Donald Trump, right? Did they kill Donald Trump? No. Did we kill their version of Donald Trump? Yes. So who took the fucking L? Like, the damage is heavier on their side. And again, economic damage is not damage to the United States. The United States intentionally gets itself in wars that are gonna be that won't make sense financially because it doesn't fucking matter. So, oh, they got him economically. Yeah, but you motherfuckers are still dead. Hello. He's a supreme leader. Okay, well, he's still dead. It doesn't matter. Come back. That's the one I'm looking for. What do you mean they control the strait now? They controlled the strait before. That's what the whole fucking thing. See, this is how I know y'all don't be knowing what y'all are talking about. If the United States was in control of the strait before, this shit would have never happened. One major reason that this shit happened was because they wanted control over it. What are you talking about? The Iranians were in control before. That's why it was a fucking issue. What are you talking about? Yeah, y'all be telling me to read. I think y'all need to read. Hello. Iran has never closed or demonstrated how they were in control till now. It doesn't matter if they demonstrated or not. I just need to get a back massage. What's it say?
Back massage, only back?
Yeah.
How about head, neck, and shoulder?
Not really, just here. But I think,
Just a little bit head, neck, and shoulder. That's okay?
no.
No.
Just,
We don't do only back.
oh, how much is the head, neck, and shoulder?
This one. Thank you. Bye. This one. Head, neck, shoulder, and back.
No, I have to come back. Okay, thank you. Iran holds a W with no fucking naval fleet, no air force, and a dead supreme leader. Make it make sense. How the fuck is that a W? That's like saying, hey babe, I got into a fight with this guy. He stole our car, he stole our house, he killed our kids, and then he also killed me. But I won. No, so if you've been watching my content longer than a day, you know that I don't have to have fucking women in the video to get views. It just, that is a way that I know I can get views, but you go look through my videos, I have plenty of videos of me sitting on the couch talking that have 50,000 views. I think y'all are just pussy-minded and sexual warped.
Body massage.
You have one for back massage.
Yeah, back neck
This
shoulder.
one?
Yeah, same body. Massage head, back neck shoulder. No food only back neck shoulder.
Okay.
300.
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, y'all's mind are just warped by sex, so y'all can't imagine me getting views without it. I use the toilet. He said he want to see all the snow cones they sell out there. Our greatest president wants to welcome UNZ to the United States. I'm pro-America. I'm not that pro-America. I'm not moving back there. I will support America from Kenya and Vietnam. Yeah, if we want to talk about what damage has been done to the United States, besides military bases, and again, nobody was able to give me an exact estimate on how many U.S. soldiers died in this conflict. Now, if you want to say the United States took a L in Vietnam, okay. Okay. You said they hold it and they'll be regarding a deal. What's the new deal? Oh shit, it's hot in here. Ah. Okay. You right about that?
It's okay.
Yes. Okay.
Hả?
Look at my hand. He do mainly here.
Mainly?
A lot here.
Yeah?
A lot.
Oh, okay.
Oh yes.
You play for all?
USA.
Oh.
better already. When I went live at the club where yeah, she's doing a good job. Like, she's doing good force. Like, my back actually feels relieved. You know, some people rub you like a cat. I would say rub you like this. Cause my wrist is sore as hell too from boxing yesterday. Yeah, that was like needed. I don't think it's done yet though. I hope she isn't getting those hot rocks. You're gonna see Z in like a month. Oh, you talking about when I went live at the club here? Yeah, I'm gonna meet with Army Guy tonight. And then I'm gonna meet with, I was trying to see what Digital Bro Man doing, but I'm gonna meet with the Army Guy for sure tonight. And I wanna start hosting live debates every night. You said Z needs to allow me to make dating content. Well, here's the thing, I can give, you know, since I've already been here, I can already talk about it, you know, and mention it. But like, I don't even want to do interviews about asking chicks like, so what do you look for in a man? Like, I'm not doing that shit, bro. That shit is cringe, and sometimes it doesn't pay off. Okay.
Clean code here? Oh, okay. Okay, only the charges. Okay, thank you. This one put on here. Lại đó. เ
you so much.
Is there somebody that could do this?
Yeah.
It's almost like crazy.
Đây hả?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cái này mình chia được không? Thank you so
Yeah.
much.
That was great. I think that was the best massage I think I've had. Shit. She's doing slave things. My back feels 10 times better. Thank you. Thank you. Sheesh. No, it should have been, I don't know how long it was. It was at least 30 minutes for sure. But man, I didn't realize, because my wrist was hurting a lot. I could have gotten that one for longer, but that didn't come with what I got. But damn. That was relieving. What did B-Dub say? We getting the cash app so I was asleep. Thank you. This place is called Viet Spa. Right here by B&B. I should have got my arms too, because my arms are like super sore from that them push-ups yesterday. They even give you yogurt. I think it's like 15 or 20 bucks. My cash app is $ Austin Holloman D Nitty. Oh, it went up to the top. Okay. They give you yogurt. What did who do? Wow. My back was in a lot of aching pain. There's 69 states in Vietnam.
You must have, okay?
It was great. My phone food. Big black beers, that's what I want. What are you talking about? Oh, that's right, we were supposed to be doing live only on Kick. Make sure you guys are following me on kick.com/Austin Harlan. Yes, Candace, there's plenty of people working from home too. Yeah, it's definitely not a paper plate base because there would be doors rather than curtains. You're doing business management school now. Dang, I should have got this done. Okay. Oh, okay. I haven't been hosting the webinars the same way. For my members, I've been doing weekly webinars still. But like the public webinars, I haven't been doing. I can do another one this weekend. Hyperstorm, have you came to one before? I don't know what the next one would be over though.
Ngày mai em lấy khăn cái bọc mời họ. Em lấy sữa cho họ nha.
kênh. Có
Thank
rồi
you,
hả?
thank you. Yeah, they've been here the whole time and not, they haven't sent a cash up now. I think we need to do a live debate tonight, is what I was saying. Can you do how to build an audience? I don't think I've done that one. That would be a good one. I haven't done that. I've done something similar.
Đi đâu em? Không, ở phòng 3 nên ra xanh hóa vàng mà nó rất là nó không phải là nó đẹp hơn. Mô hôm qua nó cao mà hôm nay nó cục nữa.
One rule star sent 150. Thank you for the 150 rand. But we need it's Austin Holloman Enterprise. Yeah, that's me. I was about to say we need one rule star always support, so we need again. If you guys want to support me, and it's free of cost, you go over to Kick, and these same little big black whatever you seen in the chat a minute ago, I get paid for you guys to leave those comments. Kick has the best deal. They pay for people to leave comments and for people to watch. And they have their version of Super Chat, which is called subscriptions, but they send. He said, I enjoyed the interview with the wine entrepreneur. It was refreshing to see you just relax and not argue about politics and the FBA. Yeah, so the thing is, those business topics are good for attracting business and clients, but they don't get views. Like whenever we were doing those webinars way back February 2025 about import-export, we had 10 people buy $200 tickets within 7 days. So we made $2,000 in 7 days off of tickets, just off 10 people. You know how many views those videos were getting? Like 2,000. You know how many views the videos were getting in Kenya whenever we'd be like approaching women at the race course? 150,000. So that's why some people look at my videos and they're like, oh, like his channel's not doing too good. He's only getting 1,000 views. But like sometimes whenever creators get the least amount of views, on the back end, they'll make money, more money than what they would have made off of YouTube AdSense. Because like I'm making more money doing live streams right now than I am posting videos. And then with me just going live and I'm doing my daily life and people find it interesting, it's easier for me to go live every day because I don't have to do a whole bunch of cat in the hat. What's that cartoon? Cat in the Hat? Yeah, Cat in the Hat. I don't have to do, yeah, I just said it. I don't have to do a lot of cat in the hat tricks and stuff to try to figure out, how can I make this interesting, and how can I, if people enjoy just seeing me talking a daily live stream, then why not do that? And it just so happened what goes through my head a lot is politics and my story time. But yeah, doing the guy that we did the wine interview with, he actually brought his wine to Kenya because he watched my import-export, the one Bobby and I did together. He watched our import-export advertisements for that webinar. He came to the webinar He bought a $200 ticket, and then he moved his entire business to Kenya. But that video, if you looked at the performance of that video, it would look like I fell off. But on the back end, I made $2,000 off of that video. So, again, people that do YouTube know that views don't always equal money. Like, there's videos that I have that have 980,000 views that only made $1,700. And some people would, like, I heard Duke Dennis say that a million view video is $10,000. Not for everybody. A million view video for some people, I mean, not 1,700, 3,700, which is nothing. Over the course of 3 years, that's nothing. It took you 3 years to make $4,000 almost. That's nothing. But for him, his CPMs and all that, I guess they'll pay him $10,000 per month. So you get a better return doing a business outside. Like, for example, my Instagram, when I was a barber, I think 60% of my clientele came from Instagram. My Instagram only had 2,000 or 3,000 followers over the course of 4 years. In 4 years, I was only able to build up about 3,000 followers, I think it was. And I was making $120,000 a year though off of that Instagram. So there's people that have 5,000 subscribers that make 5 times as much money as I do, just not in AdSense. So again, sometimes if you see me posting stuff and the views are low, I kind of don't give a fuck, like, because you don't know what I'm doing or what the live streams are doing. Like, yeah, you're not gonna see me posting nothing. I mean, the one time I did do that was whenever I went back to Kenya and I was doing the relocate to Kenya thing. And I was doing the relocate to Kenya thing, and I remember I stopped posting videos for like 3 weeks straight. But that's because I was making money doing consultations, so it was like, it didn't matter. Because YouTube is very, very fragile. You could be up one day, 100,000 views, next day they don't want to notify your audience that you put out a video, or you get shadow banned for a month. Luckily, I've never been a victim of them dropping my RPMs, which is how much they pay me per 1,000 views. That's always been good. But it doesn't matter how high your RPMs are if they only gonna show 2,000 people your video. You could be getting paid $10 a 1,000 views, which is pretty good. When you get 2,000 views, it's fucking $20. And it took my editor an hour and a half to edit the video just for me to make $20. On the flip side, if you build like I've been telling y'all about starting an online business, if you build an email list and you build an Instagram, you build an X, you build a TikTok, you can spread out your audience and have different ways to communicate with them. So that way, if you want to drop a $20, all you need to know about software engineering, while YouTube is busy trying to shadow ban you and sending out videos talking about how they're trying to improve their platform while destroying all the creators that's on it, you could be promoting your shit directly to people's email and their email address, and they're highly interested because they gave you their email address, they gave you permission to speak to them directly. Or you could be on Instagram where people are a lot more engaged. Like, again, I only have 49,000 people on my Instagram. If I put out something funny, it'll get just as many comments on an Instagram reel as it would a YouTube short. The difference is it would take me 10,000 views to get those number of comments on a YouTube short, but it would give me 3,000 views on an Instagram reel and I get the same amount of comments. So the people on Instagram are more engaged, which means that if you're, and I'm telling you from experience from selling on Instagram, if you're trying to sell on Instagram, it's more likely because the concentration is better. X, that hasn't been my experience, but TikTok and email lists are good too. So again, that's why you guys see me stop doing dating content, because it's like, yeah, I can keep getting fucking put on CNN, and women keep running into me and they got these pre-made assumptions about me because I asked a chick what type of man she likes, and now apparently I'm the equivalent of Satan, or I can just post me living daily life and then make the same money or not more. That's why I don't do that dating concept. Hello. Can I pay with card?
Dạ vâng Vân ơi, còn thẻ Vân. Vâng.
Hello. Can I pay with card? Okay. Okay. Hit tap. Thank you. But yeah, like YouTube is too unpredictable, right? And then you have to diversify your audience in the first place, because they, like, you guys remember whenever I was in Chile with Floyd, and there was that black Venezuelan girl, and I was talking to her, and I was flirting with her, right? I think on YouTube that short got like 20,000 views. I put that shit on Instagram. It got 10 million views in like 3 days. 10 million. Now here's a downside to Instagram. You know how much I got paid? Not a goddamn thing. I got paid nothing. Now if that would have been a YouTube video and it got 10 million views, I literally would have made somewhere around $40,000. But that didn't happen. But again, it got 10 million views, and then there's been videos that I put on Twitter. You guys remember who was it? The Peruvian girl that was helping me order the food and all that. Her husband owned the restaurant, and she was just being really nice, and I was recording. Thank God I was recording that moment, because that moment generated, I think it was like 18 million views or something like that. Was it 18 million on Twitter? 18 million views. I put it on Instagram. I think it got like a million, or it wasn't 18 million. I put it on YouTube. It did like 30,000. You see what I'm talking about? Like, you have to have multiple platforms. Certain shit doesn't work the same. I mean, Instagram seems to be the most reliable. If I post something on Instagram, it seems to be where it's gonna get engagement. If I post something on TikTok, it's gonna get engagement. If I post something on Twitter, that shit is hit or miss. Like I said, I've gotten videos that have 18 million views, and then I'll put the same. I've had videos that have gotten 1 million views on YouTube. Like Brazil's the most racist country, I think I titled it. That shit got 1 million views on YouTube. I put it on Twitter the same day, same time. That shit didn't even cross 1,000 views. I put it on Instagram. I think it got a couple 100,000 views. I put it on TikTok. It got like 100,000 views. So you have to pretty much post the same shit across all platforms. I could barely even see. You said, or just repost them on the same platform until they get views. I mean, you could do that, but then again, like I said, there's videos that pick up later on. You post them and they flop, and then you don't delete them, and something happens where the algorithm recommends it months later. And then next thing you know, the video that you put all that effort into, and you got disappointed on, is now getting 100,000 views a month. Again, I had a short on YouTube that had 300,000. 300,000 views the first time, and then it died for like 3 or 4 months. And then 6 months later, this shit was getting 100 to 150,000 or 200,000 views a month or some shit like that. And it was every morning I woke up, I was getting like 70 or 80 new comments on that video. Like, the video was doing great, but it took 6 months for the algorithm to show it. And that's YouTube's algorithm. YouTube's algorithm works like that. On Instagram, if you post something, most of the time, if it doesn't pop off that day, that shit's not gonna pop off. But YouTube can be slow and come back later on. Give something in return to stimulate the subs to follow and kick. I mean, what'll happen is the live streams will end early. I'll wait until I'm doing something good and then just abruptly end it. Or not abruptly, I'll tell them to go to kick and then just abruptly end it. Do I get paid from Twitter? Yeah, I'm monetized. But like, to be fully transparent, I got paid $30 in like 6 months because I haven't had a lot of viral moments recently on Twitter. I think if I did recently, with it being monetized, if I was able to get another 20 million view video, it would work. But yeah, Twitter is not, there's not a lot of people that are success stories saying that you can survive off of Twitter. YouTube is like the most reliable. Even though the algorithm can be annoying as fuck, it's still the most predictable. Instagram is predictable. They just don't fucking pay you for it. I didn't get the notification on Cash App. I probably gotta sign out onto my other one. Huge lobster claws. The kicks will follow the kick, and yeah, no, I mean, I got almost 1,500 followers on Kick right now. I think before I met Z, I was at like 1,300, so, or maybe 1,400. But I was promoting it back then. I haven't been promoting it, but I've been getting like maybe 10 to 20 followers a day. I just need to put out some videos promoting it. But you said you sent a Cash App, right? Because sometimes I don't get the notification if I'm not logged into that specific Cash App. Didn't Austin stop approaching Pre-Z? Yeah. I mean, like live streams, because you gotta remember I used to do live streams that were like dedicated to like, hey, let's just go out and talk to women today. When we were like in South Africa, damn sure not over there. I know for a fact I wasn't doing that. So anybody that told you Z is the one that stopped me is lying, because I know for a fact when I was in South Africa, I was not out there to approach. I know that shit for a fucking fact. But anyway, Botswana, Namibia, like that wasn't really the goal when we were there. We were just showing y'all, and like, yeah, if chicks came by then we were gonna approach, but like that wasn't why. We still got that same eel there. Now somebody need to buy that eel. Maybe they need to lower their fucking price. If they lower the price of this shit, somebody will buy it. Shit too fucking expensive. That damn eel probably costs $2,000 US. Anybody buying that shit? I think where I'm looking for is down that way. You said you watched some of the vlogs back. Yeah, no, the vlogs. But like, if you go look at my vlogs when I was in Dallas in 2024, the titles of the vlogs were Let's approach in Dallas. Let's approach in Sao Paulo. Black Puma tank top in action. Shit like that. And we could have did the approach and shit in Kenya, but yeah, Kenya is not ideal for that. I'm surprised that eel's still fucking alive and hasn't died from stress. They might as well cut that eel up and eat it themselves. I mean, but yeah, my videos can get views without it being about bitches. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, my Portugal video has 54,000 views, and like, nothing about that video was based around women. Nor were my Turkey videos, and I was doing very, very well in Turkey. Like, I was basically doing what I'm doing here. It's just we had more interaction with other people because Bobby and James was with me the whole time. But like, yeah, none of that, because I know for a fact my videos in Turkey weren't about women, because it was not easy to date women there. You had to deal with the motherfuckers hating and being racist about it and shit. And then they acting kind of conservative and shit. So that wasn't it. Yeah, we couldn't even do no club content in Turkey. They kept saying everywhere you go, couples only, couples only. Turkey was literally just me walking around, going to restaurants and drinking. And like, those live streams were like highly donated and highly viewed. That's why I know for a fact, like, women aren't the fucking driver of content. Because again, there's plenty of dudes that have content that's based around women and they don't have my following. People follow me because of my personality. That's why I can sit here and post videos of me talking in the fucking driveway and I can get, 80,000 views because I have conversation. I know plenty of people in this space that think, oh, just get a woman and put her in a video. Them niggas ain't crossed 1,000 subscribers in 30 years. Does it make it easier? Yeah. But that's not gonna guarantee that you get the outcome you're looking for. think I might buy me a bottle of vodka. You said what? You're going off on a deep end. No, I think you just want attention. Hell, look at Floyd. Floyd had a picture of him with a woman in every single thumbnail. Floyd did better at doing police audits. Floyd had like 110,000 subscribers on his police audit channel. I remember one time we was in Poland, that dude was getting 10,000 views an hour. Now keep in mind, I think his CPMs is like $4. That's $40 an hour, and those videos would cross $100,000 views a day sometimes. So you literally talking around like $400 or $500 off of one video the first day. And then they would continue growing too. But Floyd was doing really good for a long time, and then out of nowhere, they started shadow banning his content. He went from getting 100,000 views a video to getting like 1,000 in like a week. That's what I'm talking about, that fucking YouTube algorithm. You'll be doing good one. You'll go from looking like what they say, you changing the world, and then next week, niggas be talking about you falling off. Again, consistency is the biggest driver. Some people hit that. Some people hit those plateaus, and then they quit. But again, that's because they don't have no money coming from nowhere else either. You said Lord is taking your audience. Yeah, I mean, the audience, if he's taking any audience from me, it's the sex-deprived men that want to just see bitches all day, complain about American chicks, and never leave America, never even visit another country. Let's keep that in mind. And I was complaining about that audience back then. Yeah, women content, content about women is not worth it at all, trust me. Look at those waves over there. Would be nice. Shit. I'm craving a Long Island right now. I think I still want to get a bottle of vodka though. Long Island Thursday. It's just, again, the Long Island's like mixing alcohol and then them adding that Coke, that shit gets me way too fucked up and I just get sleepy. See, I like to be active when I drink. I want to have, that's why I used to like those Capitoscas, because it was only vodka. So I would drink that and still be walking around functioning. A Long Island gets you so fucked up and shuts you down. Oh, let me check my cash because I didn't get the notification. So I guess we can go into the supermarket, man. It's hot as hell. But it feels good when it's a breeze right now. Actually, last night it was kind of cool when I was riding on a motorcycle back home. It seems like, yeah, if it gets cool enough, out here to actually probably wear a jacket at some point. Let me just see how much it is out of here. The ear shop though, so it might be expensive. I thought it was. When I'm in Kenya, I have a postal service that I use, but that's only in Kenya. That's one of the downsides. Is like I've had stuff shipped here to Vietnam, but it was literally like same thing: documents, SIM cards, a Cash App card. It was $60 to ship it here. The service I use in Kenya would have literally been like $10, $11. But that varies country by country. I mean, like I said, that's one of the downsides. Getting international mail is not fast, easy, nor cheap. No, 80% of my audience may want to see that, yes, but like again, I haven't been showing women in my content for like years now. Like my content hasn't been based out of that, and my following has continued to grow. Again, I'll say this again, I think I had to keep repeating myself for everybody to hear it. My content and Portugal, Spain, Turkey. Go look at the videos. None of them are based around how much pussy I can get. Or Kenya, the second go around. And when I arrived in Portugal, I had like 100,000 subs. By the time I left Kenya, I had 150,000 subs. So I don't believe that. I mean, again, I'm the one looking on the analytics. I'm the one looking at what the data is telling me. You can't see my data.
You want the one to be
Excuse me. Damn, finding a bottle of vodka is hard, isn't it? So when you start throwing out numbers like that, this is what I had to say. Like when people say 80% of your audience wants to see this, I want to ask you a question. Where did you get that number? Who told you 80%? I would like to know where you got that number from. Is it a valid, source that you received that from about my channel? Is it a educated guess, a hypothesis? Where exactly did you get those numbers about my channel? About my channel in specific. That's too much. I don't know if I want to drink wine though. Wine is gonna put me to sleep. This shit is expensive as hell. Nah, there's no fucking way. We gotta go back to my side of town. These motherfuckers is crazy. Let me see. Nah, and they don't even have the small bottles. Shit, we might be. Nah, this shit. They getting over with this. Nah, this shit too high. They getting over. Hell no. Maybe I get something to drink. Juice or some shit, but I ain't buying that. They done went crazy. Had that Procure sweat. I did blind dates in Uganda. Yeah, but I mean, again, I don't want to do that shit, bro. Like that shit's not productive. Especially if you're trying to start a business outside of YouTube. Like doing a bunch of dating content doesn't attract people that have money. Just being fucking honest. Like, you see what Casey Redbeard Ranch was talking about. Like, you can't build a legit... overall, in the long run, that shit's not beneficial. They don't even have a fucking thing. I know I gotta be overlooking it. There's no way. Here's one. remember when I went on that blind date shit in Uganda. It was fun. It was kind of annoying because, like, I was supposed to start a conversation. They wanted me to flirt with a woman I had never seen. How the fuck do you do that? I don't have the candy. But what I need to do is go back to sitting down doing some more recording of comparing countries and shit. People find those informative, especially when I do them about African countries. The Africans will get back in the comments and be debating and shit. Those do well. Man, nuts here are expensive. I've been wanting to eat cashews, but everywhere I go, a thing of cashews is like $15. Who the fuck is gonna pay $15? $15 for like some cashews that you're gonna eat. Literally, it's the amount of cashews that you eat in 2 minutes. Can I pay with card? Damn. 1 second. See, real content to me though is like debating. Like, I mean, another reason I don't make content about dating is because, like, I don't give a fuck anymore. Like, even when I was, even before I met Z, like, I wouldn't, you can only say so much shit about that shit. Like, what else am I gonna say that I haven't said already 1,000 times? Shit's old. Damn, you know how much shit I'm about to get a... This shit's bullshit. You know how much I'm gonna have to get to make 100,000? They asking for a lot. Fuck, I'm ready to get out of this store. I done walked around these aisles 10 times. But yeah, the chat can be asking for content, but again, anytime I sit in front of computer desk and debate or just do story time and people are donating $300 a live stream or more, and then I go out and I do content and nobody watches this shit. I mean, if you were in my position, which one would you do? Like, this shit's very simple to understand. Let me get this shit. Can you quit cursing, please? %. Again, my most paid content in live streams have not been me doing what y'all are asking me to do. Like, the results are saying something different. Here we go again. Here we go again with what? And then on top of that, like when you do dating content, as I said before, it can attract a bunch of dead weight motherfuckers. Like the amount of trolls that's gonna be sitting there just constantly, it feels good sitting right here. Oh, AJM? Yeah, no, AJM is a troll. Like, I don't take shit he or she says seriously. You can tell that motherfucker they got cancer and they'll be trying to debate. See, you're just a negative guy. That dude just sneezing all over the place. Yeah, AJM is just a negative ass troll. I remember when I was doing the boxing. You know, whenever boxers swing at a, he gonna say, Austin making noises like it's a video game. I'm like, yeah, this dude you just be talking. Everybody knows boxers make that sound. Everybody. And they tell you why. Talking about I be getting tired because I'm blowing out all my energy. Get the fuck out of here. Like I'm blowing hard enough to get tired. Yeah, most of those streamers like Duke Dennis and iShowSpeed and DDG, they came out playing video games. They started out playing video games. So that what they do is they do whatever's hot in the moment. So like whenever they started video games, everybody was doing video games 10 years ago, 8 years ago. And then they go into like dating and shit like that. Well, 3-4 years ago, that was hot. And so now, what's hot for them to do now is to travel around and live stream. So they do whatever is trending in the moment. Prince Drayton said, he sent $20 for good, consistent live streams. I'm building my dividend income at the moment. How much would I need to make per month to live abroad like you? Thank you for the $20 super chat. Number one, man, my arms are sore as hell. As I always say, you need at least $2,500 a month to live comfortably anywhere in the world. But ideally, you want to be making $4,000 a month. You don't have to, but it will make the most sense. Like if you had $2,500 a month coming in here and you had discipline, you would have money to save every month. If you don't have no discipline, You can spend $2,500 in 10 days out here. Aiden Ross has a girlfriend. I thought he was gay. But what got my channel blown up, again, was me talking about dating, not even really dating. It was when I was in the back of my barbershop at my desk, I had talking about dating, and in my car. You say he had what? Yeah, we're gonna have to go back to the other side if we want to buy a bottle of vodka. This shit is tourist price over here. I know for a fact with 20 bucks I can get a bottle of Absolute. It just makes more sense because I'm gonna go spend $20 at the place and like get Long Island and just get fucked up. And then that'll be it. Once I finish those Long Islands, I'm done. That guy that was talking to me at McDonald's last night, he made me realize I thought all U.S. military got some sort of check once they left the military. But even though, let me go back to what you were saying, Charlie. Even though that you said dating content would boost my shit, even if I was to try to do that, this wouldn't be the spot. Like, this is not the spot for that. Like Sao Paulo or South America in general, you know, Southern Africa. No, thank you. Oh, sorry. Southern Africa, Latin America. Europe sucks for dating, man. I don't see how the hell people still be bragging about dating. Like in Europe. Like I've been to Europe twice and I've been to 5 countries, and like out of those 5 different countries, I don't recall going there and being like, wow, like I needed to do this. Like I think if I would have been dating, if I would have chosen a European country over Brazil for my first trip, I would still be living in the United States right now, because I would feel like the rest of the world is like the United States. Like European women will literally just walk past you like you're not, like they're just like, they're very fucking uninterested. Like I don't see what are y'all hyping. Like they're very uninterested. I don't know what people are hyping about it. James said it best one day. The women in Europe pay the men no mind. Like, no mind. They have that mentality of, I just came out to hang out with my friends, you know? They come out with like, oh, I just came out to hang out with my friends. For me, the main purpose of the lies was to see you interact with the ladies and to talk about how they receive you. That's the main reason why men are traveling. When you boot up, you can't talk to ladies. I can see that too, because I mean, in Sao Paulo, that's what I was doing. Yeah, but I mean, again, some shit is gonna have to change though, because like, even back then, I remember like saying like that shit wasn't sustainable. Like, I was making money doing that shit, but like it wasn't sustainable. Like I didn't see myself, because again, life goes on. Like, I'm almost 30 now, or about to be almost 30 in 3 years, and like, yeah, I don't see myself doing that shit another 3 years straight. And then again, like, yeah, you gotta remember, when you're doing dating content, like, that type of content can literally have your ass in jail. Like, going to other countries trying to talk to women will have you. I mean, look at Andrew Tate. He did a bunch of, you know, he talked a lot of shit about women, or we could say told the truth. And, yeah, like, they removed him off of Instagram, Facebook, YouTube. He's back on Twitter now, TikTok. Like, he got banned off of everything. Yeah, you said Tate is the extreme. No, the thing is, when you're doing dating content, it has to get more and more extreme. For you to stay relevant, you have to get more and more extreme with that type of shit. That's why the red pill shit eventually became like a hate group, or whatever they called it, a hate group. Because you can't just talk about it. You have to go deeper and deeper and deeper, and you have to demonize the other side further and further. And before you know it, hopefully you done made a lot of money, because now you done fucked with so many people. They done found a way to put your ass in jail. I.e., looking at me when I had that Brazil thing going on. I didn't do anything illegal, but I had pissed so many people off with that type of content. These motherfuckers was trying to put me in prison. That shit's not worth it, bro. It's not like you making billions of dollars doing that shit. Like, you might be making a few 10, 20, 30 grand. Even if you're making $100,000 in a year, or 200,000, even $3, it's not worth going to prison in another fucking country. But yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna be approaching women for like 2 years. Like, again, I remember, like I said, I was in Kenya for 1.5 years, 2 years, and I got so much practice in fucking, right, that I started getting tired of women. Like, I was like, yo, I'm tired of interacting with dumbass women all the time. 80% of these women I'm interacting with are complete idiots. Like, at some point that shit gets old, where it's like, damn, okay, I don't want to do this shit no more. Not that I don't want to do YouTube, I just don't want to, like, make my identity around approaching women. Like, that shit, women can be annoying when you're dealing with large numbers of them like that. Like, yeah, it's annoying. Not just approaching women. You said your Kenya content was peak too. What do you mean? But then again, I've already found another niche. Like, remember when I was doing videos like dual citizenship is over, and those videos are doing 150,000 views a week. The transition can be made. That's why you see people like Myron. I just need some better fucking internet. That shit's pissing me off. But anyway, Myron Gaines, you seen that he was all fresh and fit, kicking chicks out the studio and all that other shit, and now he's just talking about Israel and black people all the time. He transitioned over into that's the most dudes that talk about dating can transition into political topics easily. What do I see myself doing? I mean, my Kenyan content was good, but yeah, like again, staying in Kenya long term, eventually, there's a lot of shit that goes in this. Like, you guys remember, whenever I was in Kenya, when I first got back, I was doing like a 80,000 views a video or some shit like that. It was great. And then 80,000 views, and then next thing you know, out of nowhere, that shit couldn't crack 10,000 views. Just overnight. And that's what happened to me when I stayed in Kenya for longer than 3 months in 2023. Otherwise, I wasn't gonna leave that. Again, that's why I started doing political videos. And doing those political videos, I was making enough money to stay out there in another 6 months. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just never leave and just keep doing political videos. You say you're gonna have to get creative and make shit up too? Like what? Yeah, I do think Laura's content is the same. So people used to try to badger me about my shit and be like, them niggas was so negative. They be like, man, why don't you just enjoy the country, man? You're blessed to travel. Abraham Lincoln couldn't get on an airplane. Why just enjoy the country, man? Comparison is a thief of joy. Shut up. And then they be like, just talk about the positives. Nigga, I'm sorry, I'm not built like that. I can't only tell you the positive shit. I can't do that. I can't sit in front of the camera and want to kill myself being in a city and then get on and be like, look, it's so great. I can't do that. So when people was telling me like, why don't you talk about the positive shit? Shit, bro, I don't have to say nothing positive. I plan on bouncing in between Namibia, Kenya, and somewhere in Asia and somewhere in Latin America, like 4 countries consistently. Or maybe not Asia, maybe Latin America and 2 African countries. Damn, it feels really good if you're sitting right here in the shade. Hey, you said motherfuckers want to see baddies. We were at that pub crawl last Friday. We had like 6 chicks interacting with the camera. Did I get 1 million views off of that shit? I'm not basing my... Listen, again, to base your business model around women is to base your travels and your business model around women is the easiest way to fuck up both of those. If you travel for women, you'll be disappointed often because women are unpredictable. If you base your business around women, you're putting yourself at legal risk and you have a bad business model because women are unpredictable. Y'all asked for women. We had women on there Friday. I didn't even interact with them. I'll still be live in 30 minutes. I feel like getting lit. That's what I want to do. Yeah, you would end up being me too. Yeah, no, you definitely got to base your, you said the new Austin care a lot, the old one didn't. No, I equally don't give a fuck. It's just certain stuff that mattered to me back then doesn't really matter. Like, I used to debate about American chicks and the dumbass beliefs that they got. And now you'll just hear me say, well, fuck it, let them die alone. That's all I gotta say. If you believe all these ridiculous ass beliefs, die alone. I don't care. But 4 years ago, I would sit there and do live streams about that shit, debating them. I'm not debating them no more. Again, I mean, how long am I gonna say that shit? Like, how would I look if I sat around and just bitched about that shit all day? Like, that shit wouldn't even look good. Yeah. And then half of my audience don't listen to shit that I say sometimes. Again, remember I told y'all, there was a guy that thought that Z and I dating was clickbait. And I'm like, I met her there. We were together every single day for like 40 days. I flew back to Kenya, came back, stayed with her like another 40 days, and then brought her to Kenya with me. And now I'm going back to Namibia to meet her parents. How the fuck is that clickbait? You said, all right, people, what? Yeah, see, I need a drink. I'm feeling nice. unmarried prudes in my country trolled me. Nah, I had a little drink. It was only 3%, but like I need vodka. I need a bottle of Absolute, but they don't have Absolute in this area. A bottle of Smirnoff is $20. I just know on my side of town that shit's like, well, maybe it might be $20 too. For the amount of alcohol I'm trying to buy, it might be the same price. You said I'm peaceful right now without alcohol. I've been drinking. I've already been drinking. Yeah, the time zone is a big, like, the times that I'm asleep is the best time for me to be live. Like, if I was to go live around midnight, which is 12 p.m. Central Standard Time, it would be ideal. I would have a guaranteed 200 to 300 people watching. And the issue is with here, it's not like Bangkok where you could be out at 3 a.m. walking around on live. Like, at 1 a.m., this entire city is dry. Like, it's like being in Dallas. Dallas closed at 2 a.m. actually. In Kenya, Kenya is the perfect spot to be a content creator. You just have issues everywhere you go recording. Like, there's stuff you can be active 24/7 in Kenya. There's day parties every day. There's nightclubs every day. There's lounges every day. There's a lot of friendly women. There's a lot of beautiful women. You know, there's affordable cost of living, but you can't fucking live stream or record nowhere. So that kills all the momentum Kenya has for that is killed just off that one thing. This motherfucker said maybe you just drink because you're always nervous. No, that's not why. Oh, where's Kevin Samuels? That's a good point. Ho Chi Minh, Saigon is active 24/7. Yeah, no, I was in Ho Chi Minh. Yeah, I remember their walking street was not open at 10 a.m. because they didn't shut down until probably like 8 a.m. Yeah, that's just Da Nang. Da Nang is not as active. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give me a drink. Gee whiz, my arms are sore. Yeah, I brought my jump rope and everything. I don't think I'm doing that shit today. I feel like getting drunk talking shit though. Let me quit talking about it and go get it. Oh, there go the candy right there. I was looking for this shit. I didn't see it the first time I was here. So let's get a bottle. Yeah, I'm about to get the whole bottle. Send me a Cash App baseline. You know, I used to try to mix milk with alcohol. Man, the first time I did that, I thought I would rather die. I didn't know that you wasn't supposed to mix them because I had never done it. I mixed them, and I felt like I would have rather had died. Do you have a cup? Yeah, no, my stomach was. I forgot what. It wasn't straight milk. It was something else that had milk in it, and it wasn't alcoholic. But yeah, I did it, and I was like, yeah, I think I forced myself to throw up. Like, I think I put a toothbrush in my throat until I threw up. Believe it or not, that's like the best. That's like the best fix for alcohol you can find. Is forcing yourself to throw up. It's just, you know, bad on your esophagus because you got acid going up your esophagus and all that. That made this shit difficult. Where's the cup at? Yeah, tell us in the. Oh. She said you. You know, they be saying their favorite word is you. You. And that's what makes Kenya convenient too, is that you could be sitting in the house and just constantly ordering shit on Uber Eats. I know they got it in South Africa too. I think they do. In Namibia they don't, surprisingly. Okay, it's time to get the party started. What happened to Wesner? Wesner doesn't hang out on YouTube the same way as he used to. Oh. That's enough for right now. Where's Army Guy Travels at? Tell him to come help me with this shit. Y'all remember that time Bobby, he drank that Smirnoff and he went crazy? That shit was great. Hey, Bobby was so crazy I had to delete the live. Like, he made himself look too bad. That nigga was... Yo, he was uncontrollable. That shit... Hey, he was yelling and screaming. Boy, that shit was great. Every time I drink Smirnoff, I think of that day. Hey, you know what's funny? There's a lot of chicks in Kenya that told me like, hey, my ex-boyfriend, my ex-boyfriend used to watch you, and he used to watch all your videos, but he used to be talking shit about you to me, and then I end up fucking the chick. Imagine that. I've been telling dudes for years, like, you finding a guy and talking shit about him constantly, and but you watch out. Like, I talk shit about I Show Speed, but I don't watch I Show Speed, so I can just be like, hey, I don't like him. There's dudes that will follow your content religiously. They will follow your shit like they getting paid to, and have nothing positive to say. And then they'll be telling their girlfriend the negative shit, and she's sitting there, that girl posture is bad. She was sitting there like this. Boy, she probably look like she like 28. By the time she 38, she gonna be looking like a damn cartoon character. You said, I swear to God, if Z was in Kenya right now, the story would be different. What story? What would be different about the story? Are you trying to say that if Z was... Well, I'm not even in Kenya, so I don't know. Like, I'm trying to... Yeah, let me wait for you to respond. I don't know what you're trying to say, because I genuinely am lost. I'm waiting on your response, sir. Yeah, okay, so he didn't respond, so he's gonna take it as he don't have nothing to say, because his response don't take that long to type. But yeah, I've never had a guy that I didn't like, that I follow. I don't follow iShowSpeed. I don't follow people that I talk shit about. I don't. If you follow somebody and you talk shit about them, you ain't got nothing positive to say, you have a fucking mental illness. You have to. Your mind is fucked up. This guy got a flat tire. Look like somebody just popped his tire. Oh yeah, no, it's like a pre-recorded tape that they got. I remember whenever men's self-improvement was a hot topic, right? And what's his name? Alex Zanigua? Him and his wife used to do content. I remember, I think it was his wife or somebody else that had a video, and they were talking about the type of hairstyles women like on men. And that shit was so fucking confusing. They said, so we like to see guys with a fresh haircut. And then that was the first one. And then the second one said, we like to see guys with, you know, the overgrown, rough looking haircut. So that was the second one, the complete fucking opposite. And then the third one says, you know, we like a guy that he looks like he got his hair cut recently, like 3 weeks ago. And I'm like, are these chicks fucking serious? Like, so if I was a guy looking to attract women and I was watching this video trying to figure out what type of haircuts women like, how the fuck would I know? Because you basically just named off any type of fucking, you didn't even tell me what type of haircut. And that just reminded me, I was like, yeah, women's way of thinking is very unclear. Why do y'all keep bringing up Z? This entire live stream, y'all have said her name more than y'all have said anything about me today. And the title of this live stream is Donald Trump is not taking an L. This entire live stream has been yeah, this is about Z. Yeah, I stopped showing Nairobi though because all the stuff you seen in those 2 vlogs, like the restaurant her and I went to, I've been to that restaurant like 90 times on video. That race course, I've done like 6 vlogs there. Like, so it was more so about me showing her in Nairobi rather than me showing Nairobi. I probably won't make it to India, man. Not yet. You know, I want some more of that Mexican food, man. That shit is expensive as hell. It'd be like $20, $25 to eat at that Mexican spot. It'd be worth it. But like, yeah, you can eat for $5 around here. I was leaving the gym yesterday. I seen a lady, she was cutting up something. She was cutting up something, right? She was sitting there, and I walked by the first time. I seen her washing her salad in the sink. And I'm like, oh, okay, so they got some people out here that's sanitary, you know. They got some people out here that's sanitary. And after I left the gym, I was leaving, and she was about to cut up something. I don't know what this shit was. She was about to cut it up, and she was sitting there, and she was like this, and then started cutting it, and I was like, God damn, man. For 25 plates, I mean, the food is worth the money. It's just hot, but it's a full plate. Like if you get their protein bowl or nachos, like it's gonna be very well worth it. What Kenyan girlfriend did Bobby have? I like Italian food, like spaghetti and you know, their pastas. But pizza, they got a nice Italian restaurant here. I could go to that one and switch it up a bit. What y'all think? Mexican restaurant or Italian? I really don't need to eat shit. But Mexican or Italian? I'm gonna be honest, bro. I feel like I'm just mature enough to do fucking political debates in content. I've been mature enough, actually. But I have outgrown talking about how much pussy you can get. I've outgrown that. I'm down at 30 years old. And honestly, some of y'all niggas need to take notes. When the fuck are you gonna grow up and stop talking about that shit? Like, especially if you've been doing what I've been doing, like at some point, there's gotta be more substance to your day-to-day conversations than getting pussy. Like, you ain't got nothing else to talk about? You said Kevin Samuels was way older. I mean, the thing is, Kevin Samuels was more intellectual with it, though. He was talking about historical context. He was talking about marriage. You know, he had statistics. Like, his was different. But I don't like what Kevin Samuels is saying about how many times this dude gonna look at this. His tire is flat. He done looked at the tire for 30 minutes. Like, the fuck else is he looking at? There's nothing else to see. The tire's not that big. But anyway, he said that men are not gonna be able to, basically, from what he made it sound like, your life is gonna be living in a fucking gulag until you're 35. That's basically what Kevin Samuels is saying. Anything before that, you was too young, you didn't have enough money, not enough life experience. Nah, nigga, that's Americans. Americans don't get enough life experience until they're 90 years old. That's fine.
Okay.
No.
What about even number one?
No. I'm fine. Thank you. They don't get that experience until they're 90. So I done met some Americans that was my age when I was 22, and it was like talking to a fucking kid. They were 22-year-old Americans with the mindset of a goddamn 12-year-old. Bit me in my pocket. Y'all ain't leaving comments fast enough, man. I'm just sitting here just looking at the damn sky. A man's prime starts at 32. I mean, I could agree, yeah. But my issue with Kevin Samuels, as I always said, was he made it seem like your life was gonna be bullshit until you were 35. He didn't say, like, when I tell people your life gets better as a man the older you get, you know, things get better. But I do say that under 23 years old, your life is bullshit. When the worst years as a young man is going to be 20, 19, 20, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I don't think I started really enjoying my life until I was 23. But at the same time, when I was 23, I was living in Brazil. So it mightn't really just got where it was supposed to be when I was 25. What do you mean survival of the fittest? What do you mean? You could be talking about a lot of things. That was too much alcohol. Fuck. You know, I remember whenever I went back home to see my mom back in 2024, I remember she picked me up from the airport. she was crying and then gave me this stare. And I was like, big fucking deal. Like, I didn't say that. But, like, I don't know if I'm just, like, very numb or, like, it wasn't that big of a deal to me. I'm like, okay, so I've been gone for 2 years. Like, so what? Like, it's kind of, I was just like, why the fuck is she crying? Maybe it's because I'm a man. I don't know. No, the focus that I'm going to have right now is going to still be my vlogs. But like I said, I got my other channel. I was supposed to wake up and do a vlog for that. I vlog a documentary, but I was too tired. I was going to do jump rope today. My body needs to recover instead. Yeah, I think whenever you're doing boxing, you can't really do weights like that. Because, like, I shouldn't be this off today. Yeah, I think it's because I'm a man, though. Maybe. Maybe I don't understand because I'm not a mother. Yeah, no, Kevin Samuels, his content was great, and a lot of what he said was right. But bro, like, yeah, some of his shit was very unrealistic. Like, he said that a man within 3 months should marry a woman. And I'm like, maybe you should know. Like, I knew within like a couple weeks that I was like, yeah, I'm gonna marry Z. Like, I could see that. I'm not gonna do that shit in 3 months. I'm not gonna do that shit in 3 months. Why the fuck would I do that in 3 months? Man, I seen this video. These two white folks in Abilene. They had left Abilene and they were trying to stop this guy they claimed was trespassing in their garbage zone or some shit like that. And so they literally were like telling this guy, all right, get back. All right, get back. And this dude, his ego was so big. He was like, oh, you pulled a gun out on me in front of my kids and all this other stuff. And then this guy literally shot this guy with this shotgun twice. And then the other guy shot him twice with the pistol and killed him in front of his family. And that shit was very avoidable. It was on my Twitter. It's on my Twitter. And I was like, damn, like. But one of them went to prison. The other one got away. I don't know how the other one got away or got off. That shit was fucked up. Put a 1 in the chat if I should go to the Italian restaurant. 2, I should go to the Mexican restaurant. The Mexican restaurant is walking distance. The Italian restaurant I gotta catch a ride. They about the same price. They both high. Let me go to Google, see where the Mexican restaurant is at. Hold on. Oh, it's right here. Okay. I'm meeting up with Army guy at 8. I might just do that live on Kick. I got paid from Kick this Thursday. They paid me $5. I'm gonna test you guys' theory, right? I remember whenever I was in Kenya, I wasn't getting that. I remember one point my views went down. I titled a video, I have a baby in Africa. Within 3 minutes, 700 people was watching. And again, like I said that mean these motherfuckers are intentionally not watching my videos. I go live saying, hey, showing this or doing this. I got 100 people watching after 30 minutes. I might just do it again and say I might just put on there, I got Z pregnant. I bet you Donald Trump will be watching that bitch. He'll be watching the live stream. I bet you. And for all y'all that come through the live streams regardless every day, thank you and God bless you. But we got a lot of motherfuckers that see that I'm live and intentionally ignore that shit. It ain't no fucking notification bell, it ain't no fucking algorithm. Well, it wasn't clickbait. The I have a baby in Africa thing, it wasn't clickbait. It was a story about how a woman tried to put a baby on me. It wasn't clickbait. It's not like I said I have a baby in Africa and then I was talking about snakes. I was talking about a woman that tried to put a baby on me in Africa. Okay, I need to get up and walk. Cause I gotta pee bad and it's gonna get worse and worse. HAM, I ignore you because you're a fucking troll. You forgot about that part. You want me to acknowledge all your comments? Start being a positive person. Start saying positive shit. Sick of your ass. You always negative. What interview are you talking about? They want $50 for that fucking king crab. They must have lost their damn mind. Look at these two eels, beautiful eels. Beautiful eels, I love eels. I think eels are better off as pets rather than fucking food. Y'all remember when white people said all black people look the same? Yeah, that's a moray eel. They said all black people look the same. Now, I'll tell you where there's a group of people where everybody look the same is Medellin, Colombia. In Colombia, they be like, they got the most beautiful women in the world in Colombia. I remember I went out there, I said, bro, they all look the same. What's the difference? They got the same white skin, long black silky hair, and fake ass. All of them. No, I mean, like, if you go to Brazil, like, those are basically Latinos too. You know, they are. They don't all look the same. Yeah, no, I can tell the difference between Koreans and Japanese. Koreans got big ass heads. Hello. I use the bathroom I consider. Coffin way. They never fail. They consistently do that shit. Again, like I always say, they do it like they're supposed to. It's time for me to wash that backpack. I've been sweating in it too much. Let me smell it again. Nah, it's this shirt. It's something. Shit. It's been following me. Anyway. So, here. They have nachos. I wasn't a fan of their nachos last time. I like their bowls, but the nachos, I wouldn't. It wasn't nothing I was craving again. They have. Let me just pick this shit up. I ain't gonna. The vegan, we won't be getting that. We won't be getting this either. But this is pure protein. This is keto. I usually get the pure protein. Or they have the build your own bowl, like Chipotle. A burrito, taco. I might try something different, get a burrito. But the burrito fall apart. You might as well get a damn bowl. But I would get a burrito, brown rice, black beans, chicken or beef, maybe beef, and then I don't know what none of that shit is, but these are all free, so put all that shit. We gonna get tortilla chips, black olives, onions, pico de gallo for sure, fajita, and I've gotten my stomach accustomed to eating jalapenos, so we will be ordering that. And
Right there. I have it.
Hello, glass bowl.
oh God. And sour cream and cheese. Carne asada. I had that last time, but this is good. But it could be a little salty. I think I might go with chicken, but yeah, let's go with chicken. Let's try chicken. So, yeah, oh, he got somebody at the counter. Yeah, I might build a bowl then. Let me see. Hello. So can I do the burrito bowl with brown rice, black beans, and chipotle chicken, and tortilla chips, black olives, peppers, pico de gallo, and onions, and the sour cream and cheese.
Any salsa?
No, that should be it.
You came with cilantro?
Well, I guess we could do whatever. What salsa does everybody get?
Okay.
Which
Arroz simple is
they usually get that one. Okay.
figure
Yeah. Okay.
Cilantro should get for you.
That's fine. Okay. Thank you. He said, so it's made in Vietnam. It's not 100%. But you know what? I'm sorry. Somebody said that they wanted me to interview other expats. I think I should do that. I apologize. I know I responded to you aggressively earlier. I'll do it. I have an interview with Austin, the digital bromad. I need to do one with Army Guy Travels, but his is going to be somewhat around living in Vietnam and traveling. No. His could be around traveling to 114 countries. But I want to do one with him about politics. That's what I want to talk to him about. And y'all need to stop watching CNN. Find a reliable news source to watch, not CNN. Find something reliable. Damn, I got shit all over my face. I hope y'all can see in my arms I'm slimming up a little bit. Like just 3 weeks ago I was like puffed up. Yeah, but that massage will be its own live stream by itself. I mean, its own video. I'm gonna cut it up. Let me tell my editor right now. Excuse me. Do you have the Wi-Fi? Oh, thank you. Their Wi-Fi password is Eat Me. This has to be owned by some American or some shit. That's only some shit an American would name it. My groceries budget is like $500-600 a month. If I was in Kenya and I was only eating in the house, as I was doing a lot in Kenya, my groceries budget would literally be like $250. But and a lot of it has to do with sanitation. Like with them being so nasty, I only go to certain restaurants, and those restaurants are usually more expensive. It's like they know that they're nasty even to the point where they capitalize on being more sanitary. But what the fuck is this water? It's like some water that keeps dripping on me. But like in Brazil, after I would leave the gym in Sao Paulo, I would walk. I would walk to this restaurant and eat like beans and rice and chicken, big plate, big plate, $3-4. And that was good because, like, yeah, if you think about it, over the course of a month. And then the thing is, in South America, they have a lot of cows in places like Paraguay, Uruguay, and Brazil. So you can eat high quality steak. In Argentina, you can eat high quality steaks out there for like a whole big fucking 500 gram steak and green beans and mashed potatoes and a drink, and all that shit would be like $25 max. Thank you. Let's eat our let's drink. I mean drink. Fuck. Yeah, I definitely do too much to It tastes great. Yeah, throwing punches my entire physique. Yeah. Yeah, I can't do that diet, that sardine diet. I can't. Like if you look at my, I have my laptop with me. If you guys were to look at my punches from yesterday, it was great. And I would have did good sparring yesterday, but I didn't have my mouth guard, so I was scared to get hit. Because he put me back in the ring yesterday, and I was so scared to get hit. Like, I wasn't even swinging because I didn't want him to swing on me and hit me in the mouth and knock my brand new teeth out. No, the kitchen is nice. You can see the kitchen is very clean, and they have on masks. That's why I come here. Yeah, it's great. It's filling for sure. Like, if I ate this after the gym, I would only eat once a day. Literally. I might just... brown rice, black beans, cilantro, chicken, cheese, sour cream, onions, jalapenos, and I think that's it. That's great.
From Oakland?
Nah.
You have an Oakland on your shirt.
Nah,
I saw it when I was walking out. I'm from Oakland.
Oh yeah, no, I'm from Texas.
You from Texas?
Yeah.
Nice. What part?
Fort Worth.
Fort Worth.
Yeah.
Good.
Nice to meet you.
Good to see you, brother.
Nah, that shit was great. Damn, that was good. Onions, jalapenos, and tomato. Man, that shit was great. Charlie's kind of guy kept it moving. Real meet and greet, yeah. Well, I think he could kind of tell. So I think he could tell I was kind of like, eh. Like, very obviously. But those are the ones I respect more, right? Because it's obvious. I ain't trying to hide it. The ones that's trying to hide it be kind of like, you probably be fucking with kids, you know? Legato just speaking to me. Have y'all ever seen me sneeze and I do the dab like this when I go like, Achoo? Yeah, you can hear it. Are you talking about last night? Old boy that said, hey. I mean, I didn't think none of them, but now that I think about it, maybe so. From last night. Well, that massage I got today was like very good. Like my back was fucked. She did a good job. Like actually, like you notice I didn't say harder. Usually I had to tell him like, yo, push harder. I'm a grown ass man that goes to the gym. Like you can't rub on my muscles softly. Like you need to put force behind it. I didn't have to tell her that. Now I could have had more here. She didn't do it here because I didn't pay for that. But here and here, my triceps. Both of my triceps are super sore right now from doing those push-ups. So that could have worked, but I mean, I be sneezing and coughing like a motherfucker. No, that massage was great. She did a good job. Like my pain is gone. Like I could barely even lean over earlier. I'm way better now. I wonder why they be getting so sick. I wonder why. Like I learned in Southeast Asia, they said that they don't start practicing sanitation until they get sick. So after they cough and sneeze in everybody's face, that's when they start wearing masks. When really they wouldn't even get to the point where they had to wear masks if they just stopped sneezing in each other's face. Nobel Peace Prize information. Like you wouldn't, because to be walking around with a mask on mean that you're really sick. You wouldn't get to that point if you just covered your fucking mouth. And not like this. Because when you do this, you still spread the germs. Like, they call us in the West a germaphobe, but it's like, yo, Europeans are the ones that invented sanitation procedures, right? European descent and Europeans. So white Americans and Europeans. Well, why is that? Because they literally had the Black Plague. They had so many diseases back in those days. Like, if you caught the common cold, your ass was out of here. Like, you was finna die. You cough today? Oh, you about to die. Like, so the people that had the most death from diseases is the ones that came up with sanitation procedures. And so, like, if you say, oh, it's the culture, how that culture shit? No, if you practice proper sanitation procedures, you won't get as sick. It's really that simple. It's not about being a germaphobe. It's just about the fact that it's not about something being nasty. It's just unsafe. Let's use a different word. It's unsafe to sneeze in motherfuckers' faces. Never thought I'd have to say that. How did they survive COVID-19? They did it. Look up how many of them died here compared to the rest of the world. Look up. Wash your ass and cover your mouth. Yeah. You have a good one, bro. I'm trying to figure out where the hell this water is coming from. Because, like, if it's falling right here, it's not directly above me. It's got to be blowing over this way. What time is it? Yeah, we still got 4 hours till we gotta meet with Army guy. I'm bored now, shit. The new shoes okay. I think I need to go home and take a nap now though. I've been out all day.
Tôi thấy rồi.
Yeah, I think I'm sleepy now after eating that food. Fuck. Let me look at the menu again, because I feel like I could eat more. Yeah, my body's been demanding more and more calories. The more I work out and all the rest of it. Shit. Nah, I miss Africa, but I'm not in a rush to get back there right. Yeah, I'm tired now. Shit. Damn, I'm still hungry. Yeah, I definitely feel like I could eat again. Yeah, I think I actually will order maybe like 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Yeah, I'm still hungry as fuck.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to rest for a bit, you guys. I think I'm gonna get off live. I need to call Z anyway. I'll be back when I'm with Army guy.